Sup, dudes? This is Cards of the Hearts. This is Spirit Swap Lofi beats the Match-3 2, and things are about to get a lot more chill around here. Welcome, every dude watching on YouTube, on Twitch, on Rumble, on Kick. Gotta bring the music down just a little bit for how mellow this game is about to be. This is Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match-3 2. It is another Puzzle League inspired game that I've been wanting to try for a long time. This game's actually been in development for quite a few years. I think it just fully released last year. I don't think it's even a year old at this point. I actually first saw it, this is how far back Spirit Swap's development goes. I first saw it when Gerard the Completionist was doing his Indieland marathon streams. His annual events for indie games. Spirit Swap was played out there in 2022, and actually an old Tetris Attack friend of the speedrun community, the curvy-pilled former GDQ host Edo Bean, actually played it on that event, and I've been wanting to make some time to check out the full release of the game ever since, and it has now fully released, and I'm going to play myself through it and see how much I can get through today, because I'm hearing pretty good things about it, and I really do hope it's good, because last week I played Flip-On, and it was a bit disappointing for the $4 I spent on it, but I spent $20 on this one, so this one better be good. And hopefully it is good. I hear it's like half puzzle, half visual novel, which I think to really care about the stories in these puzzle games, you kind of need some form of dialogue, story-heavy gimmick, and yeah, I like visual novels too, so this should be a fun one. How does that sound, dudes?
Dude!
Alright. Yeah. How have your weeks been so far? Because, I've actually started losing sleep a little bit. I've actually tried to, start caring about, Uma Musume again in a big way, because, I've been spending like the past month or so just grinding out fans for my local club, and then now that the next Champions Meet is starting up, it's a couple hours old as of this video as we speak. So it'll be interesting to see what people end up bringing to the mile-long track this time. Actually, I did like one round of play earlier, and I actually swept 5-0, thanks in large part to a camping Taiki shuttle that I raised a few days ago. But it's been a weird experience so far. Like people have actually brought Aston Machan to the track, which she's a bit of a sprint specialist, getting into the mile stuff. So that was certainly interesting to see, and I just don't know what to think about this Champions Meet. It feels almost as random as the last one that was a medium distance dirt track was. So that'll be fun to get through, but yeah, I was losing a little sleep over the past couple days trying to get new Umas ready for that. So So if I do feel a little bit under the weather, I have an excuse. Let's see here. Let's see here. Is there anything else I need to talk about before we get into things? There was a chance that our speedrun community was going to hold a last chance qualifier for the Pokemon Puzzle League Major Championship that's slated to start next week, actually. Jeez, next week. Man, things are really escalating quickly over here. But no one signed up for it, so that event fell through. So my Saturday tomorrow is completely free if I do need to actually finish up this game today, which I don't know how long or how deep the visual novel aspect of the story goes. So it may take a second stream tomorrow in order to finish it, and because the last chance qualifier plans fell through, I will have a stream tomorrow. I will have the stream time tomorrow to finish it if I do need to finish it. So that is an option for tonight. And honestly, there's kind of a big part of me relieved that I wasn't gonna have to put on that event, so I would have had to prepare a lot more imaging and graphics for it, and I really didn't have any of that stuff ready. I get overworked running the community tournaments as is, and much as I would like to use the help, I don't get the help that much. So the less I need to do, the better off I will be overall. I do appreciate that part of it, at least. But yeah, after this, our Pokemon Puzzle League Major Championship is going to start. I'm going to have the overall #1 seed, which means I won't have to play in said tournament for the first 2 weeks of it. So maybe that gives me a little more time to play around with some other things. In fact, I may have something else planned for next Friday. I may or may not talk about it at the end of the show. But things are about to pick up severely, so I am very much in need of something to chill with, and like lo-fi beats, lo-fi puzzles to chill to certainly sounds pretty good right now. That's for sure. Let's see here. Is there anything else I need to do? I think I have taken care of all of the administrative matters. There's a part of me that wishes I was doing more, so that way I could have like more things to announce, more things to plug. Have a whole bunch. There's a part of me that wants to have a whole bunch of plates spinning up in the air and direct all of those things at the same time, but I'm too bogged down in editing YouTube shorts right now. I still have a lot of shorts to clip from my annual Pokemon Puzzle Week event from a couple of weeks ago, and after that, I've got a lot of tutorial series footage to stitch together, and I still don't know how long that's going to take. That might take another 3 months at the pace I'm currently going. Really, that might be a bit of a problem going forward. I may not be done with the series in 2026, which is kind of not something I was hoping to have to put off any longer than that. But hey, life happens, and you just roll the punches as they come. Really not much else to it. Alright, you know what? Let's just go ahead and jump into the game. Alright. It's time to slow things down. It's time to chill with some spirit swap. Let's cast magic and be queer, starting right now. But first I want to launch the game, so that way you dudes can get an immediate feel for the kind of atmosphere that we're about to wander into. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute.
Spirit swap. Lo-fi beats to Match-3 to.
I can vibe to this all night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is feeling pretty good. So there is a I see the different modes here. There's the standard endless play that any puzzle league game worth its weight could not be without. Looks like there's also a versus mode where you can play against a CPU or I guess local multiplayer. Is this local multiplayer? Yes, drink some water, dudes. Go hydrate.
Dude!
So here we got all the different characters that you can play as. And there are also powers in this game that can eliminate, they're not panels, they're not blocks, they're spirits. You can eliminate spirits. Match 3 of those to make them disappear. I'm gonna get the terminology all mixed up throughout the show, I'm sure of it. I think I do need to turn this down just a little bit.
Spirit swap. Lo-fi beats to Match-3 to.
Alright, that should be easy enough to adjust if I need to. So dudes, shout me out if it is a bit too quiet. This is probably fine, and yeah, let's look at the people who made this game. It is Soft Not Weak, the developers of this game. Is pretty neat. I see Alex, the director of the game. I believe I actually showed them my gameplay around the time the demo was circulating after the IndieLand 2022 appearance. I actually took to downloading the demo and trying to see how high I could score in that endless mode. I believe the video should still be up on my YouTube channel somewhere. I don't think it's in any particular playlist, but if you search my channel for Spirit Swap, you will find an older video on my YouTube channel, which, considering I haven't put out a long-form video in 2 years, all my videos are kind of older at this point. Also, yes, you also can't have a good puzzle game without a long credit sequence. That's one thing I have also learned from my years and years and years of playing this series. And oh my goodness, the backers.
Oh my god!
Whoa, look how long this list is. No one in their right mind would try to read all these out. But thank you to everyone that made this game possible. There's a lot of people that made this game possible, dude.
Dude!
Jeez. Every Kickstarter tier is here. Everyone is here. Sheesh. Golly. Oh hey, there's Gerard the Completionist and Edobean, who were there for Indieland 2022 when this game kind of first made its presence known. That's pretty neat. This is a very long credit sequence though. Very, very, very long. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, I do need to like adjust the view of my game here, and unfortunately, I don't know why Steam games tend to do this. I don't know if this is a PC thing. I don't play too many PC games, but if I want to click anywhere outside of the game window, I have to Alt-Tab. So it's hard for me to like operate things and function at the same time. Also, I have to click on the game window in order to focus the controller input. Unfortunately, there's no option to enable some sort of background input to allow like controller inputs like the one I'm using here tonight to be put in while the game window is not focused. Apparently that's a Steam thing. Like Steam just doesn't allow that for security reasons, but it's kind of disappointing. I've been spoiled by retro video game emulators for the better part of 20 plus years. Maybe like in the past 10, where the most advanced emulators would allow background input from PC controllers. So it's disappointing that I don't have the ability to enable that, but that's not this game's fault, from what I understand. Let's see, what time until the first big bad Twitch break? You know what? I think as we get dudes filtering in,
Dude,
let me do some endless. Let me see just how big of a score I can make. I actually looked back at my video from the demo from like 4 years ago. I believe the score I got there was like 20 million or something absurd. I want to see if I can get close to beating that. Well, let's take a look here. I'm loading.
Huh?
Of course, I'm gonna play on the highest difficulty level. We got vibe, chill, spicy, and sheesh. Also, I think I actually did get up to 72 million in my testing, in my testing of the game to get ready for today. So I suppose I should try and beat that score too as well. There are spells in this game, and I'm not sure how much it's going to matter. And look at all the characters I can play as. I'm sure I'll get to know all of these dudes later. They took the how to play part of the game in the modes. Certainly a choice. But yeah, let me just try this out. I remember this game engine being very floaty. Holy. Holy is right. You can certainly make a lot happen here. Oh, I got that to actually cascade into a chain. I think they call the chains in this game cascades. Another part of the terminology I am probably going to get screwed up from the years and years and years of Puzzle League games that I have played. Okay. Like, already this has been a smoother gameplay experience than Flip-On was last week. So that I am able to appreciate. I can't seem to catch things as they're falling, which is a little bit disappointing because I do like to rely on that trick in a pinch. Also, it feels like I have to be very particular with inserting spirits as they're falling. Another little trick I've become accustomed to using over the years to extend chains. Let's do this. Okay. I'm trying to also make use of the delayed auto shift, and it's actually kind of responsive. Flip-On last week was not quite as responsive. So I'm not resorting to rapidly tapping the buttons all over the place just to get where I want to go. Which, as someone who constantly worries about repetitive motion injuries and overall burnout from a lot of our speedrun community members over the years, not having to tap buttons all the time is a massive plus for me, dude. Let's see here. Not quite. I said I don't have to tap it. I'm still kind of in a tapping mindset from last week when it comes to my D-pad. Let's see. Oh. We need to stall a little bit. Okay, this is fine. Hey, I'm getting to some of these matches that I wasn't expecting. Gonna leave it to an X13 cascade. They call it cascade instead of a chain. Something I know I am going to forget. I am, and yes, the lo-fi beats, I am most definitely vibing to this. Like having great music to listen to while you play a game definitely makes it easier to play, just makes it easier to speedrun. Like one of the reasons I continue to speedrun Pokemon Puzzle League after all these years is that the music is so good. Oh, genius. Like super genius. I know that guy. I've heard that name. Oh. Don't have forever to make up my mind on what I'm doing. Okay. It's fine. Let's see here. Oh. Oh well, even at this speed, it does not seem like a player of my caliber is going to be particularly threatened. And that's certainly fine. Because, this type of game wasn't made for a hardcore players anyway. I do wonder how Edelbean would do if she picked this up again. So it definitely was a good vibe to watch her play it. I'm kind of surprised I kept that chain going. Okay. So yeah, so far, this is just extremely cozy. There's something zen about this. Something even more than, even more zen than what the usual Puzzle League experience would bring. Let's see. I'm at 42 million. right now, I did some testing earlier in the week and got 72 million, so there is a part of me hoping I can get close to that. And honestly, as long as I keep going at the clip that I have been making, I will get there eventually, and I feel like I should get there at least before the big bad Twitch break. Unless the game tries to find a way to kill me off at the top of the screen like it did all those years ago. 17 chain. 17 was the most I could do there. Oh. Let's see. Oh, that's not quite right. Also, yeah, I am very much just vibing with the soundtrack right now. This is very, very comforting. Often needed to break up the frantic vibe that games like this would normally bring in, and intentionally so at times. But this game is just here for you to have a good time. And I am all for it. The insert timing gets a little squirrely if you're not used to it. I'm trying to like slide things underneath falling spirits, and it's not the easiest thing in the world to do. That's not quite right. I think I could have extended that. Games are very generous with how you can extend chains. Okay, so I can actually swap spirits while I can actually raise the stack of spirits while I have stop time, and I remember Alex telling me a long time ago that was actually a bug. So somehow after all this time that has not been fixed. Okay, no, it's during the just while you have stop time. You don't lose your stop time upon raising your stack, which is not something the original Puzzle League games would do. So, this is ultra forgiving. I could play this for a long time if I really wanted to. Oh, that counted? That counted as the 10 chain? That's pretty neat. Could take advantage of the... stop time a little bit more. Being able to refill the stack that much under stop time, again, that makes this incredibly forgiving. But it can certainly enable some very funny things. Alright, let's see if I can... Oh, see if I can get to 100 million. Yeah, I'm rather... get more points by making that chain than actually trying to actually make use of the powers that this game has. Okay. Get a little worried. The game is going to try and kill me off while I'm at the top of the screen. Like it did, like this demo did when I first played it. Okay. God, this is so chill. It's so easy to fall into a little bit of a trance while this is going on. This music is just so easy. So easy on the ears, so easy to get yourself lost in. It can be hard to remember sometimes that this is this series of games at its core is meant to be an intense action puzzler. Okay. And there are systems to this game that I have not had to use yet. have to do with the supplemental powers that this game lets you use. So far, I have not had to bother with any of them. At least I can sort of like catch spirits as they fall into place to make a chain. That is a neat little trick that the base series games let you do that not every game that has tried to follow lets you do. I do have to be kind of forceful with the inserts to make sure that I can stick the other stick a panel, no, stick a spirit into. Whenever I want to match things. Okay, this. Okay, I wonder if there's a way for me to. I wonder if there's a way for me to like turn off the on-screen hints for the powers, because it's actually kind of obstructive for me being able to see what I can match next. There might be, I imagine with all the accessibility features that the game has, that there's some sort of transparency you can put on that. I mean Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle League had it. Okay. But no, this is one of those. This is one of those types of games I can just. Like, it's like specifically this with Spirit Swap, with the music being so cozy, the mechanics being so floaty, and everything just being forgivable. Really, this is just too easy for me to get lost into. Hold on. I have a matter I need to get into for a second. I will be right back. Okay, that should be able to handle whatever situation just took place there. Hey, PAs and Queens, up, dude?
Dude?
And yeah, there have been plenty of attempts to give Panepon a little makeover. This one is this one's kind of the most chill I've seen yet. So I just want to I wanted to give this a go and see how it plays more than anything else. And like I said, this seems to be super forgiving. So I can just play this forever and ever. Even on this game's hardest difficulty. I say that right as I'm about to fight the big one. And some karmic exercise. No, there seems to be no issue there, and there's 100 million points. Probably and hold on, I need to adjust myself to see how much time I have left until the next big bad Twitch break. Because if I click inside the game window, I have to Alt Tab to get out of it, which is a little goofy. A little clunky even for all the Steam games that I've managed to play to this point. Which there haven't been all that many, admittedly. Okay. Let's see, this is probably fine. Okay. I get the timing right. I can actually scoot that all the way over for an extra chain. Okay. Let's not do a dumb, please. Though I will admit the super chill music that I remember from the demo from 4 years ago. I haven't heard that yet. So I'm getting the impression that there are a lot of super chill beats for me to groove to in this game. Okay. I'm still finding this kind of amusing. Just how long I can play. This game could really use some other scaling to up the difficulty just a little bit. Although I would still imagine after all of these years, even after having witnessed Edobean go crazy, with the demo of this game, that the devs would still be blown away with how I am treating this game right now. And the only reason that I'm not going to go much harder is because I actually want to take the time to see the story today. So I will have to end this game in just a second, just so I can give myself the time to go into the story mode. Okay, just shove this in. No, not quite. Timing's a little off. Wow, super forgiving with how I can extend the chains. Wow, super forgiving. Oh, it just makes this so cozy. This lets me turn my brain off in ways that even some of the original puzzle games wouldn't let me. Like, I would joke about relaxing with Pokemon Puzzle League. I could unironically relax to this. There's actually something therapeutic here. Okay, I do need to, like, end the game a bit, so let me go ahead and end the game there. and I will take a gander through the story mode on the other side of this break. So, Twitch dudes, I will see you in 3 minutes. And one for Jay and the Wimps on YouTube. Let me take a screenshot. I think the Spirit Swap Discord server would be quite interested in this score. I can just listen to the ambience all night. Be a decent thing to fall asleep to. I can crop this. Let's see here. Alright dudes, welcome back to Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match-3 2. This is already looking to be an incredibly chill experience, and I haven't really played the game proper yet. I just spent the first segment basically playing through the the endless mode as much as I could before the last break. Actually voluntarily stopped the game just so I could move on, but this is the score that I decided to stop playing with. Love to see some dude try to beat it. I was playing for close to 30 minutes, so it may not necessarily be healthy to do so, but it was it felt good for me to play, how forgiving it was. Let's see here. You know, I didn't actually grab a proper hydration during the break because I was busy trying to screenshot this score for the Spirit Swap devs. Let me get some hydration. And we'll be able to enjoy some super chill vibes. The tagline on this game's Steam page is cast magic and be queer. Like just looking at this game screen here, the gay vibes are off the charts. I love how unapologetically gay this is. And I'm hoping at some point during this story that we're about to witness that the game will explain how and why to use the powers. Because so far I haven't had to bother with any of that. So let's move on.
Spirit swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2.
I can again, I could vibe to this song all night. But let's actually start playing the story mode proper. Step into the shoes of Samar and solve the spirit's conundrum. What is this going to be about? Again, I've heard that this game is very heavily story driven. I've been told it's half visual novel, half puzzle game. So unlike most puzzle games, I might actually want to pay attention to this story just a little bit. So let's see if this story is going to be worth its weight. Oh, hold on a second. I might have another situation to deal with, so I'm gonna get out for a second and be right back. Sorry about that, dudes. Had a little bit of a situation that try and take care of, but I think it's getting taken care of now. But I'll say it's the kind of situation that might rapidly change at a moment's notice, so I am a little bit on edge about that. So that might cause some sudden problems if I have to excuse myself for the night because of it. I will end up coming back here tomorrow to actually play through the story. All right, where's my camera? Okay, there it is. All right. So, hopefully with that behind me, okay. Controller's a bit long. I'm using an adapter to connect this Super Famicom controller to my computer. The adapter's a bit long for what I need it for. Alright. Time to take a look at this story mode and see if it is everything it's cracked up to be and whether it actually is worth this $20 that I've spent on this game. Let's go. Start a new adventure in Damascus. Alright, I'll do a slot 3. Select the difficulty. Chill, spicy, sheesh. I'll play on sheesh. Just because I need some semblance of challenge. One sec. Alright. Night has set on the coastal town of Damascus. As its citizens debate whether to stay up late or tuck in early, you're wide awake and ready to get to work right outside the city limits. You're Samar, a spirit swapper, one of many who choose to dwell in the forest outside the city to keep things working as they should. Your job? Ensure any spirits, mischievous beings who wander in from the dimension beyond yours, find their way safely back home. The city itself is surrounded by a magic field that prevents any spirit leaks, but here in the forest, there is no need for such drastic measures. The spirits are friendly and don't intentionally bother anyone, so you just do your rounds every night and send back those who wander this way under the veil of night. You yawn, stretch, and smile at your trusty frog familiar Z at your side. Do any Twitch dudes know who Franker Z is anymore? Oh man, Franker Z might have fallen out of fashion when this game released, when this game was being developed. But yeah, I can appreciate that. All right, Froggo, let's do a little practice. I can focus on the two spirits I want to swap with my cursor using the D-pad. Once in position, it's time to swap them using A or X. There you go. That's how you get acquainted with everything. Sweet! Spirits are pretty heavy, so I can only swap them horizontally, not vertically. Can't forget gravity. I can swap a spirit into an empty space and even off a stack of other spirits if I want to let them fall. Okay. Okay, we're really explaining the basics of the basics. I can appreciate this. There we go. I may not be able to swap vertically, but I can use gravity to move these little guys around. I even made a match. When 3 or more identical spirits line up horizontally or vertically, that's a match. Poof! They return to their dimension, happy to be back home. Just 3 at once is a little slow, though. Let's try a few more. That's a big combo. Little 8 combo. Ooh. Really stepping it up. That's more like it. Now let's do even more. Time for some cascades. I'll make one match and then let that one cause another and another, a chain reaction of little dudes.
Dude?
Not those kind. And yes, they call chains cascades in this game. And yeah, that's like the cornerstone of mastering this type of game, mastering those cascades, those chains. That's one of the most important skills to master. Bye, little buddies. Stay safe. Let's go even faster. Whenever things are moving a little slowly, I want more to swap. I can press the bumpers to bring in another row. I think both bumpers work. Yeah. Both bumpers work. Always have to be careful not to overwhelm myself, though. Now, every time I make a match, my spell meter on the lower left of the board fills up a little. Let's use some of that magic I built up and practice my spell. I have my personal spell equipped, so let's use that. First, I'll align 4 of the same spirits into a square. Gotta be sure not to accidentally make a match, though. Casting a spell can be a little tricky. So there is a square. Nice! Now that I've built up power and made the right shape, I'm all ready to cast that baby. My spell clears the upper half of the board, so it's great to use if I'm getting overwhelmed, but I have to make sure not to waste it. Time to trigger that spell. That's weird, because the original games would simply make B another swap button. You could swap with 2 buttons, and using that in quick succession could actually let you do some other fun little tricks that I'm probably not going to be able to show off in this game. Well, I have the X button, which I think corresponds to the one above the A here. So I might still be able to use that. Not sure. Don't forget, as long as I've got one bar of spell meter power and I make the right shape, I can cast a spell. Woohoo! Let's get to work. Yay! Yeah. Let's go nuts. You can just practice this at your leisure. I probably do want that visual indicator to be transparent, though. Of course, I could just immediately let things top out if I wanted to, and yeah, I've got an idea here. I can't actually force things through the top to end my game at my leisure. I have to wait for the stop time for the stack health from being at the very top of the board. In this case, that's enough work for tonight. Let's go to bed, Froggo. Swapping spirits is rewarding, but all you're ready for now are some snacks, a few episodes of Top Hat Vampire, and sleep. You wake up a bit groggy. A light filters through your window, reminding you it's past noon and you need to be up. As a spirit swapper, you are mostly nocturnal, but it's nothing a good strong cup of coffee can't fix. Working the night shift does have its perks, though, since you have most of the day to do as you please and hang out with your friends. Since your place is just outside the city limits, you tend to go into hermit mode for weeks if you're not careful. This year, you're trying to make sure to cultivate those friendships. Time to get ready and see Leon first. Their tattoo shop is the closest. Feel free to hang out at home a bit and leave when you're ready. Posture check. No slouching, dudes.
Dude?
Home sweet home. In Samara's room, you can chat with your buds, set up your spells for the day, decorate the place however you want, and head out to chill with your friends. Most of it is locked for now, though, so press head out to take you to the world map, where you can meet up with your friends and do a little swapping with them. You can decorate once you get some things to decorate with. Sometimes your friends will give you decorations and furniture. Use the decorate menu to show them off. Furniture items have no gameplay effects, so just pick what you like best. Do I even... Yeah, I don't have anything of any type of furniture to switch in. Hold on. Can I recognize this game console that you're using here? Is that a PlayStation? I imagine with the 2 controller ports and memory card slots, it looks like a top opening PS1. I'm sure I can get corrected in the comments. I have nothing cozy. What do you mean I have nothing cozy? I have a bed right here. Okay. Let's go. Welcome to Damashq. On the world map, you get to pick which friend you'd like to hang out with next. Later on, you'll have the flexibility to choose where you're headed. But for now, you've got a little mystery to solve, so you won't get much choice just yet. When you select an event, you can see who will be there, your relationship status, and whether you'll be doing some swapping while you're there. Don't forget to go home occasionally. After events, you'll often have new spell trinkets or furniture to check out. So this is very open-ended visual novel-y. Also, this tells you whether the cutscenes are voiced? Okay. Okay. I can appreciate this. Leon's Tattoo Parlor is a short walk from your house and impossible to miss thanks to the gigantic neon sign towering over the building. You find him poring over a drawing while his radio plays in the background and Hazel, his bat familiar Z, sleeps next to it. You're not sure if they even noticed you walking in.
What you working on?
Ah!
He scrambled to cover up the sketchbook, but you can see the vague outline of a wing peeking out from behind his arm.
Nothing.
I think I would have preferred something a little more masculine, but based on those muscles, but maybe that's just my preference.
Alright, now you have to let me see it. Is it a new tattoo design?
It's nothing. It's just a sketch. Some finite ink striking paper.
The announcer on the radio's voice startles him out of an oncoming art ramble.
We should have clear skies for the rest of the week. Good thing, too, with the Shag Vision concert this weekend.
Shag
Our
Vision
next
concert?
Song is 545, their new single that will be performed live.
Song starts and Leon quickly changes the station, looking embarrassed and leaving the drawing wide open. It's a half-inked picture of a phoenix. It's beautifully drawn with Leon's trademark line work and bold strokes.
Oh, wow. This is gorgeous. Let me guess. It was inspired by that one member of Shag Vision, Citrine, right? The rockin' phoenix.
Let me guess, the Shag is spelled with a 5 because there are 5 members. Is that it?
Or is there another rockin' phoenix making a tour stop in Damashq soon?
That's a soft day, Damashq. Good to know. Yeah, I think I got you pegged.
Perhaps it is citrine inspired.
Perhaps. He takes some of the papers on the table and fans them out, displaying a wide variety of small designs, each clearly inspired by one of the Shag Vision 5. Seems very simple enough. You notice there are significantly more Phoenix designs.
I figured I might create some new flash designs for the concert coming up. I mean, it's the first time Shag Vision will be in Damashq after all.
You stare at the elaborate Phoenix he was poring over when you walked in.
This one a little too complex for a flash design? You could use it as a poster for our concert watch party. It'd be perfect.
Sounds like a plan. I could stand to do more watch parties. Sure, why not, dude?
Dude! I guess so. I kind of wanted to gift it to Citrine, though.
That's also understandable.
Wait. You got tickets? How? The venue's been sold out for like months.
Oh, must have some connections. He looks to the side, embarrassed.
Nah, I don't know yet, but...
You don't have a way in?
Oh?
He leans forward eagerly.
I heard there are some extra secret VIP backstage passes available that allow you to meet the band.
Oh, those would have been sold to the highest bidder months ago, too.
I would do anything to meet Citrine. Their brooding nature perfectly contrasts the bright phoenix attire.
Indeed it would. Welcome, high score wins on Kick. Sup, dude?
Did you know that they designed
Big W
the guitar
indeed.
on their own? And they co-wrote the lyrics for their biggest hit. And that they've collaborated on makeup with Beryl?
Enamored much? You cut them off before they can regale you with a full encyclopedia of citrine facts.
Based on sunsets they've seen, yeah, you might have told me that once or twice.
maybe once or twice. Leon blushes bright red.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Dude, I bet we can find one of those VVIP.
Hazel the bat lets out a loud and panicked squeak, stopping you both in your tracks. You both look up to see a spirit block manifest out of thin air on the perch near the radio. Another spirit appears, then one more spirit pops in soon after it. Then another, and another, and another?
Spirits.
Here?
How did they get in here? We're within the city barrier.
Uh-oh. More spirits pop in, scattering pages of Leon's sketches all over the floor.
My oeuvre.
Don't worry, they're mostly harmless. Just like swapping 101 from school. In fact, let's make this interesting and swap against each other. Been a while since I haven't swapped solo. You in?
Yeah, I guess there's some excuse to fit the
This doesn't
puzzle
seem like a fair
aspect
fight,
in.
But you're on.
Oh, this is definitely not a
I
fair
don't think
fight.
so, Tim.
Here comes a new swapper. You challenge Leon to a competitive swapping match, so let's really quickly explain what makes Versus different from Endless. Rules are simple. Overwhelm your opponent with garbage blocks and don't let the spirits hit the top of the board. If you make your opponent's board overflow first, you win a heart. Win 3 hearts and you win the match. Oh, so this is like true best of 5 versus play. Okay, there aren't too many games in the series that will integrate that into the main story. That's interesting. Getting rid of garbage blocks is easy. Make any type of match that touches the garbage and it'll break up the normal spirits. This might be the kind of game that only the directly touching spirits hitting the garbage block will transform it, and not any transformed garbage block touching other garbage blocks. But we'll see. Or maybe we won't. I may win too fast. I may end up winning too fast. Sweet! Garbage is dangerous. Takes up space and can't be swapped. Get rid of it as soon as possible. When you break it, try to take advantage of the new pieces. You might be able to make big cascades with them. Oh, wait, so... Wait, hold up. Hold on. Can we run that back? So, the garbage transformed and... Let's see here. The entire block transforms at once? Okay. That's interesting. That I don't see other games do. But it's not all about defense. To send garbage, make combos and cascades. The bigger your cascades, the bigger the garbage you send. Go ahead, clutter up Leon's board. Wonder how much garbage I'll need to send at this difficulty. We're still doing the tutorial thing. Also, if at any point a match is too hard, or you just want to get on with the story, pause and choose win this round. Okay. Alright, let's just do whatever. Alright, that's just whatever. Whatever, I don't care how long it takes, just... I want to see the big garbage! Nail him! Oh, I'm not gonna see anything. Whoops. Yeah, Habibi! Alright. I gotta win 3 of these things. Here, have a whole bunch of that. Wait, the combos didn't... Wait, the combos didn't really... Oop. Oops. I didn't have to do that. That didn't make a 5 combo. Alright, are you gonna get to this in time? You are not. And there goes the battle.
Well, that's over. Leon? You alright?
Thanks for the help, Samar.
Of course. It's quite literally my job.
She's a spirit swapper. That's what she's paid to do. Who pays her, though? I wonder. Maybe it's a city?
I owe you one.
He goes over to a desk in a corner of the room and returns, holding out an adorable little notebook.
This is for you.
Oh? A new spell! Headliner! Leon gave you a decorated sketchbook imbued with his magic. It's been automatically assigned to your second slot, the diamond spell, so give it a try.
By holding it, you will unlock the true limits of your magical potential.
That's so.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe it's just a sketchbook that I decorated. Hopefully, you'll find it fun or useful. There's power in gifts, you know.
That's kind of the lesson that this game seems to be trying to give. Power in gifts. You know, you're supposed to be getting a whole bunch of gifts throughout the story to get more different spells. You smile, grateful for this special gift he just made for you. It almost distracts you from the elephant in the room.
Wait. Those spirits,
Right, the spirits. How'd they get in the barrier?
they've never appeared like this before. I should probably look into it a little more since I'm in town today.
Oh, are you heading over to Mo's? She's been a little upset since her breakup. Seeing you would cheer her up.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely will. Good luck with your design.
Two of you bid farewell and you exit Leon's parlor, Froggo in tow. I'm loading. So I guess I could go back home and actually change up the spells that I have if I get more of them. But there's more to do with Mo. Just a Mo. You knock and let yourself into Mo's apartment, but no one comes to greet you. Hazy veil of purple smoke is lingering in the living room, but that's nothing unusual here. You've been friends with Mo since you were kids, getting into trouble for brewing the grossest stuff when the adults weren't looking. She ended up specializing in potions, herbal concoctions, and teas, whereas you went to coffee cup divination and swapping. Might take into some peculiar substances if you catch my drift. You feel a little guilty for not being there more for her after her breakup, but it's okay. You can be here for her now. It's not too late. Supportive bestie mode engaged! Woohoo!
Momo!
Mo's familiar Z Sparkle Python Wanna? Really? I was joking with that. What do you mean? Oh, God. Oh. Alright, sure. Alright, fine. That's fine.
Oh! Hey, Juana. Is Mo here?
As if summoned by those words, Mo emerges from her bathroom in a cloud of smoke.
There you are, Juana. I thought you wandered off outside again. Samura, hey.
Hey, you! Your hair is so cool. Did you do it yourself?
Mostly. Kedzie helped in the back when they weren't messing with some gadget.
She beams you and beckons you into her living room. You sit down beside her. She seems pretty cheerful. Maybe Leon was wrong? I wonder.
So, what's up? are you?
Oh. Yeah. Nothing much. What about you?
Deflecting. Of course, that's certainly one coping mechanism people can have after a breakup.
Nothing big, just that I was hanging out with Leon earlier and some spirits showed up out of nowhere.
But yeah, it doesn't happen for spirits to get inside the city, but yeah, that's nothing big.
Oh, wow. Same. Yeah, I just had to swap some out of my bathroom.
What?
Wait a minute, what?
Spirit blocks were just bursting out of my bathtub. It was wild. I was just doing a little self-care, a hot bath, and my favorite playlist. You know how it is.
Let's not elaborate on what that self-care is, dudes.
Dude!
As she talks, you notice a stray movement out of the corner of your eye a few feet behind her. The bathroom door creaks open, a pile of spirit blocks tumble into the hallway.
Mo? I don't think you got all of them.
What?
Uh-oh. You point to the hallway where spirit blocks are now flooding out of the bathroom. I will say the chill vibe of this game doesn't always appropriately describe the mood change whenever the action picks up from spirit blocks invading. Maybe a little music change would have been in order here.
Just what I needed.
Don't worry, Habibi. I got this.
Not if I got it first.
Uh-oh. Now we're getting competitive. After you swapped with Leon, they gave you a new spell. This one, Headliner, uses a diamond shape instead of Samara's usual square. Headliner clears all the spirits in the same row and column as the spell shape. You can even split garbage in two. Oh, that's silly. I don't know how interesting it is, but I'm sure someone can get a kick out of that. I'm gonna win so fast that I'm not gonna care about the spells, honestly. It's kind of sad. The spells kind of have an identity that kind of give this game some of its identity. It won't completely get rid of garbage, but it can make it smaller, more manageable, and clear a whole row of spirits at the same time. Mo has their own spell too, Frostbite. Frostbite's hard to cast at square and diamond spells because it needs an X shape. But it's also more powerful. Frostbite will clear 2 of her rows and freeze 2 of yours. Okay. Frozen spirits can't be swapped, but you can still make matches with them. They can fall, and they defrost on their own after a few seconds. Make them defrost more quickly by making a match with or next to them. Like garbage. Okay. Okay. Frozen pieces are more manageable than garbage, but be careful not to get overwhelmed. Alright, let's get swapping. I didn't make a 4 combo there. Oh Lord, is Mo moving? Oh, she is moving. Oh wait, no, all the garbage blocks do transform.
That's no good.
At once. Okay. This thing's really trying to not put any stress on you. It'll just let you attack garbage like crazy. Okay. Okay, I do see. That frostbite power being a little bit of a nuisance. Really? I guess having a low stack to counter this would be kind of nice. So that way, you don't have so many things to get frozen. So you don't get yourself, so that you still give yourself time to swap. Okay. Okay. Certainly not what I was expecting. Just clear out everything, please. Just drop a whole entire load. Trying to find a different term. Oh, okay, okay, this sheesh difficulty might be having some sort of say in when these garbage blocks are getting to drop. Like, as soon as Mo stops doing things, she's about to get entirely dunked on. But seriously, she's not... Okay. Jeez. Jeez, the survival on this sheesh level. A bit ridiculous. I swear that ribbit sounds like they're saying perfect. Sure you know the reference. Alright, just go nuts. I have enough to kill her off as soon as she stops moving. I swear, if you let that hit at the wrong time, you're just gonna have a lot of immovable pieces. Okay, I'm actually being forced to play some defense here. If there's something that playing only against the CPU has done for me after all these years, it's that I don't play much defense. Okay. 2 minutes though. Can I even get this win before the next break? Okay, as soon as everything will... Geez, everything is... Everything's getting frozen here. This is doing some... different things that I'm not used to. I'm still waiting for all this garbage to fall. Okay. Got a little messy. Jeez. You really don't get a lot of time to respond to garbage as it turns out. It's all transforming so fast. Dang, games like I don't care about your Twitch break. I'll just make you play through it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter how big I make the garbage, because as soon as one piece gets transformed, it all gets cleared at the same time. So there's no real strategy to be had on when to send garbage. And you just send it. Jeez, why not? Oh, it's one of those "the attack is still continuing" type moments. Like, this level doesn't want to end because Mo's just allowed to move so much without this garbage falling. What even? This is actually kind of taking away my chill vibe. This isn't giving me much agency over how the game ends. Ugh. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know how to feel about that one, dude.
Dude!
Alright, let's wait a second for Twitch dudes get back. Alright. Hey! Welcome back, Twitch dudes.
Dude!
The stage just finished like 30 seconds before the end of the break. Man, this sheesh level I'm playing on is allowing these foes to survive a lot longer than they have any business doing, which kind of makes the pacing a bit awkward, to say the least. Getting towards a similar problem that I was having with the flip-on. The two of you relax back onto the couch after you finally managed to clear the hallway.
Another day in the life of Samura, the master swapper.
I'm gonna get Leon to tattoo that on my chest.
Yeah, sure. You both laugh at the absurdity of that, and you can almost see tension leaving Mo's body as he just relaxes entirely. How long has she been holding back?
Oh, I almost forgot. I made you a little pick-me-up for when you're working the night shift.
Ooh. The frostbite vial. Now I can make my opponent's spirit blocks freeze. I guess I can call them blocks. That's convenient, because I was gonna mix the terminology up all night. You put the vial away and pause, unsure how to phrase things gently.
Hey, Mo, are you okay? You're like very cheerful.
Very much so. That did not come out right. Maybe try again.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being cheerful. I'm all for good vibes, but
Game's all about good vibes, but
considering what you've just been through, it's kind of weird. No offense.
yeah, you're all right. Mo doesn't speak for a moment. Her shoulders tense, then loosen again. Those few seconds feel like an eternity. God, the awkward silences had to be so awkward.
I suppose I'm worse at faking it than I thought.
She sounds calmer, more like their usual self, but you hear a slight tremor to her voice as she works hard to hide just how upset she's been.
Hey, it's okay. It's pretty hard to fake it around your best friend. We've known each other for what? Only all of our wretched existences?
Yeah, you don't have to be fake around your friends.
It wasn't all wretched, jerk.
Mo laughs a little bit despite herself. You scooch closer and take their hand in
I'm here
yours.
for you, Momo. Don't hide your pain from me. We're friends through the good and the bad. If
Indeed.
you're not ready to talk about it just yet, that's okay.
Mo squeezes your hand and offers you a small
Thanks,
smile.
Nora. I'll get there, I think. It's just been a lot. The breakup, I mean.
We're together for over a decade. It's only normal to grieve.
Jeez. That is a long time. Be with someone. Mo hugs you. You squeeze her as tight as you
Thank
can.
Bestie. You know I love you.
Love you too, Habibi. You sit silently in each other's company for a while, feeling the comforting warmth of her hand in yours. After some time, she pulls herself up and breaks the silence.
I think I need some time to myself. I'm sorry,
Cut off her unnecessary apology playfully.
Tut tut. I'll stop by later. We'll brew up something then, okay?
It's a
Okay.
promise. See you soon, bestie.
Two of you hug again before saying goodbye, and you make sure there are no lingering spirits anywhere before you head out. Alright. You got a sofa! Nice. I can put that right in. Like, let's decorate. That's not where that goes. Bedside, where does this sofa go? Nothing for the carpet. Ah, there we go. That's where the sofa would be in place of the TV. I don't know. I've been a gamer basically all my life, so I couldn't. I don't have it in me to replace the TV. But now I have access to the spell altar. As a spirit swapper, you get power from your bonds with others. You could pick 3 trinkets at your altar to imbue with magic and power your spells. So I can just those are the different shapes that blocks have to be in for me to activate my spells. I can just pick different effects as soon as I get them. Okay. That's good to know. But now the polycule. See what this is about. You were led here from several blocks away by the telltale sounds of Dio's music getting increasingly louder the closer you got to their house. The house itself is an impressive mashup of the 3 partners. Theo's library on the ground floor, Dio's DJ set up on the roof, and Cleo's garden overtaking the rest. You consider knocking on the door, but the music is overwhelmingly loud. You wonder if phasing Froggo through the wall to fetch one of them would... Before you can finish the thought, the door swings open. Theo, the tallest of the three, stands at the door. She looks down at you impassively.
Hey, Theo. Did Cleo tell you I was coming by?
She simply stares at you, her expression betraying nothing.
We made plans to hang out last week? I can't stay long, weird spirit stuff keeps happening, but I wanted to check on y'all.
Theo remains silent. Around you, Dio's music blares, the bass line reverberating deep in your chest. It's really, really loud. I don't quite hear it, but yeah, I can use my imagination.
Theo? Can you hear me?
Can you hear anything over Dio's music? Theo turns her head slightly and brushes her hair back, showing you her ears. She has industrial strength earplugs jammed well in there. She cannot hear you. Oh, jeez. Theo shrugs, resigned. She steps to the side and gestures for you to enter. You enter the main living space of the Polycule's home. The music is muffled slightly by the walls, but remains overwhelmingly loud. Space! Thank you, Tim Curry. Rest in power. Yeah, maybe it was that kind of loud. Perched on a cushion by the window is Cleo. They bounce eagerly to their feet upon seeing you.
Samar, it's so good to see you, you sweetheart.
Given how loudly they're yelling, it's safe to assume that Cleo has earplugs in as well.
Hey, you. You haven't seen any rogue spirit blocks around, have you?
Huh?
Smile politely, but obviously can't understand the word you're saying. What? You're gonna have to speak up! What?
Never mind.
You look around the room. Much like the exterior, the interior of the Polycule's home is a harmonious blend of the trio. Cleo's plants and cozy furniture perfectly accent Theo's bookshelves, and Dio's laser light show and smoke machine ties it all together.
So, where's Dio?
You enunciate that carefully, hoping Cleo is able to read your lips. Cleo nods vigorously.
That's right.
You can't hear me at all, can you?
Just as you say that, something comes crashing down the stairs. You look over to the source of the noise. A lone spirit block has fallen down the stairs. Judging by the terrible noise it just made, it must have fallen from somewhere much, much higher. Oh no. Surely there are more spirit blocks where that came from. You make your way to the roof with Cleo and Theo in tow. The music steadily growing louder as you go.
Oh, my frog.
Ah! Too loud. A veritable mountain of spirits towers over you, with the occasional new addition manifesting and adding to the pile.
Okay, this is way too much. Dio!
Dio! You need to yell! It's hard to tell that there's loud music going on. The voice acting is way too chill. Crane your neck past the spirits and spot Dio in their gazebo. They're back to you while they mix what sounds like Shagvision's latest hit.
Hey, Dio!
Dio! They don't hear you. You scoop up a stray spirit and launch it at them. It bounces softly off the back of their head.
Huh? What the hell?
They whip their head around to you.
Samar! Always a pleasure, babe. But what the hell was that for?
You've got a bit of a spirit problem, Dio.
Huh?
What? Can't hear you.
You've got 1,000 babies on your roof, Dio.
What? I can't hear you.
Turn off your goddamn music, woman! You gesture with your entire body at the mountain of spirits that's literally right next to you.
Holy shit!
Oh, God. They finally turned their music down. Their high energy beats transitioning to a chill background track. Is it this one? I wonder?
How'd that happen?
No idea.
None.
Oh, now we hear Theo speak.
Cuties, I am here. It's swapping time.
Alright, professional spirit swapper on the case. Theo smile turns devious.
Swapping time, you say?
Oh, you think you're a match?
Yes?
Who do you think can swap faster? You?
Oh,
Or
definitely
us.
not. No, definitely not you.
You might be a pro, but we're a team.
Nah.
We work pretty well together.
Think you can handle it?
Can you?
Let's find out.
You're not keeping up with me.
Let's get swapping.
You are not about to keep up with me. Okay, you can freeze a few things too. Alright, I need to reload. Okay, I gotta be a little careful with how fast I downstack, because I can't always get garbage to clear that way. That's a big chain. And now they've got a lot of big chains to deal with. Not anything to be taken lightly, though. A badly timed freeze combined with enough garbage can really ruin you, as Momo was able to show earlier. I was able to get that to time for the chain. Keep that option there. Oh, I've got like full meter. I got nothing to worry about. I might as well just buy my time. Just use whatever meter I got, because it's just gonna be something for me to do to pass the time. There we go. Still 2 minutes. That seems a bit long. Even at this level. Alright, so that should keep them busy in perpetuity. Also, I'm just gonna be living here with my meter fully charged. Let's see. Like this, okay, like this overall atmosphere just makes things a little difficult to commentate. Not that it's too difficult for me at this point to commentate over the things that I'm doing, but the situation is rapidly changing so many times that anything I say about the current board state's going to be invalid within the following 3 seconds. But there's such a pile in their garbage queue, though. There's a massive pile in their garbage queue. They're not gonna be able to do anything about that. But I don't know how I feel about best of 3 as a default. In fact, I could probably make it very clear how I feel. It's too long. It's too long for any level. Just get on with the story. I mean, the gamers that want to enjoy this game are here for the story, not as much for the gameplay. This gameplay doesn't have a lot to keep experienced Puzzle League players like myself entertained. You're just here for the vibes. The vibes kind of get ruined when you have to play a game for multiple minutes at a time to be able to move on to the next story beat. It's a bit much. It's a bit much on the pacing.
Amazing! We made it look easy.
Did you?
Good job.
You make a dramatic flourish and a bow.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week.
Are you?
Yeah. Make sure that head can still fit through the door.
No, she gets paid to swap spirits. She's earned that. The three of them exchange a quick look, and Theo nods firmly. They turn back to look at you. Theo holds out their hand to you.
Samar, you might be good, but are you bad enough, dude, to master our spell?
Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president?
Dude!
Three's Company gave you a handmade keychain imbued with their energy. What does it do?
It has
Indeed.
a little of each of us in it.
Aw, thanks guys. I love it.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to it. These tracks aren't gonna mix themselves.
Indeed, they're not. Cleo's dreamy smile turns strained. You see Theo discreetly tuck your earplugs in once more.
Yeah, I guess they won't. Let me know if you guys need anything, alright?
Will do.
Later.
Bye.
What? Okay, the music hasn't been kicked on yet. Or maybe it has. Maybe Dio did, I don't know. They wave you off with a smile. Theo gently places earplugs back in Cleo's ears while Dio starts to turn the music up once more. You hightail it out of there like your life depends on it. You cannot die without solving the mystery of the spirits appearing in town. But first, a little stop at Kenzie's wouldn't hurt. She could have insights. Weird magical glitches like this are kind of her thing. Okay, so what did this do? I'm not as much of a fan of the... Oh, it's another square? Clear a starburst. Clear 2 rows. And clear a starburst. I think it's some big square deal. Clear 2 rows and freeze your opponent, or drop a 2 tall garbage on them. I kinda want the square up effect. It's kind of an oh shit button if things go awry. So yeah, I want to keep that for now. The story hasn't opened up yet to like visit other friends, and like you can see the heart ratings, like 1 out of 5. What is this, Honey Pop? Jeez. Oh, this song. This is the song that was in the 2022 demo. I remember this song fairly well. No, this isn't even it playing at full blast. Inhaling the familiar aroma of ground coffee and fried circuit boards, you enter Ketsy's Land Cafe. Well, it isn't their cafe per se, but you've never met up with Ketsy anywhere else. Now that you think about it, you don't think you've ever been to her house. Does she live here? No, that'd be silly. Would it?
Kedzie?
Kedzie is seated at her usual table near the front, slightly away from the entrance, but still with a great view of the area. There seems to be a group of shag hags. Oh, I had a feeling that hag was gonna be part of the naming scheme at some point. Oh god. Oh god, like how old are the Shag Vision members? Are they like in their 30s? Is that why they're called shag hags? Or is it just the general demographic of the fan base to be in their 30s? At least that's kind of the current understanding of the term hag. It was way more derogatory back in the day. So yeah, the Shag Vision stands are printing postcards and bopping to the new album near her. Kids doesn't even seem to notice them, nor you, really. You make your way over and take a seat across from her. She always looks like she's occupied with something, but this something looks like it's causing her more trouble than usual. Her group of familiars, is that supposed to be how it's pronounced? 3 round and glossy flying squirrels gather around your feet to give you a hug. Aw. Most people are only able to manifest one familiar Z through their lifetime, but Kedzie isn't most people. She's always been a bit of a prodigy.
Hey, Kedzie. And hey, eeny, meeny, my.
Shush, shush, shush. I'm working here.
What are we working on? Sounds like she's in the zone. She often gets like this with her new projects.
Almost got it.
She types furiously on her laptop, her antlers sparking and humming with an unseen force. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've been using a little mini PC to work on my stuff from my work desk on my downtime. I've been using it quite a bit to make scripts for all the videos I plan to make once my tutorial series is done editing. I'm probably gonna have some sort of script for this game as well. I actually just got a new. I actually just ordered a new mini PC as a little upgrade to what I currently have. Hopefully that will allow me to work on things a bit more quickly when I'm not home. Maybe that will help me get to editing all the videos I want to make sooner rather than later. But yeah, a proper laptop might also help with that. Maybe I should invest in one of those at some point.
Whoa.
The electricity travels from one antler to the other, filling the room with a high-pitched murmur. This doesn't seem good. You quickly put your headphones on to shield your ears from the harsh sound. Rip to the other people in the room, even if they're probably used to Kedzie's experiments by now. The noise gets higher and higher before it explodes with a loud pop. It startles everyone, even Kedzie. You can't help but wince.
Balls. I was so close too.
Balls. Balls. I don't hear too many people say that. Oh, that's great.
So close to what exactly?
Oh, you know, just finally making magic wireless. I finally got something kind of working, but I can't seem to get it to work outside of the cafe.
Hold on.
Wait,
Wireless magic?
wireless?
Did it?
Like, are we just making electricity here? No, that can't be it. Everyone knows Kedzie's been working on making magic transmit wirelessly ever since she summoned her first familiar Z. Plant magic is harnessed and communicated through touching living things, so its use has been limited by how far you can run a vine cable. For magic to go wireless, this would change the world. Maybe we could make some form of the internet or something. You wouldn't know it from Kedzie's bored expression, though.
Yeah, kinda, but have you seen the sudden appearance of spirits around lately? They've made it impossible to get any work done.
Yeah, we've been swapping a whole bunch of them ever since we got into town.
Yes. I have been swapping them non-stop. I was hoping you knew something I don't.
As you say this, a spirit block appears and tumbles down onto her keyboard.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh gosh.
Not again.
A mass of spirits crash down behind it, nearly knocking over Kenzie's drink. She groans.
Don't worry. We got this.
Trust me, I'm not worried. I got something that will make swapping 10 times easier.
You have my attention.
Show me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this was the song that I was vibing to in the demo all those years ago. It was this song. Oh yeah, the memories they do be flooding back. It seems kind of a shame I still can't like do little slide tricks to extend chains. Maybe now I can finally get out of the habit of tapping the cursor like I was with Flip-On last week. Jeez. There's just no stopping Kenzie here, and it's just really the game giving everything they know what to do with. Kenzie's not even doing much of anything to be a disruption. She's just moving things faster. Like, I've got a ton of garbage coming her way. Am I even gonna have... Is she even gonna give me any time to drop what I have on her? Everything's queued up. I think this is actually too much. She's not attacking all that well. She's not attacking all that much, but the floaty nature of the game engine is just letting her survive for a really long time. There's nothing to really make these matches end. Here, have a 9 chain. Please. Please let this game end. It's like, okay, I hate to be that kind of guy that questions I don't want to be that kind of guy that questions game development things, but how was one meant to bring an end to this? I'm having to wonder if this difficulty was even tested. Like, how is Kenzie supposed to lose here, dude?
Dude!
Where does this game end? This is game 1. It's been going for 6 minutes. What the hell?
What the fuck?
Hold on. I gotta get myself reacquainted with... Okay, it's a 5 dice situation. That's gotta be what I need to do to get to the bottom of this. Like, the game hasn't forced me to... The game hasn't forced me to... It hasn't forced me to... use my powers to this point. Okay, I need to actually take this time to try to slow her down. This is taking too long. This is very different from what a game is normally challenge me to do, so I'm having to think for a minute on how I am setting up these formations. Maybe I can chain these up. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Alright, just counter that ult with a freeze. I can't possibly be that attentive all the time to counter whenever she's freezing, when she's moving. This just has no end to it. This queue is ridiculous. Alright, how big of a chain am I gonna have to make to actually deal with her? I don't know how big I need to make this. I know how big I'm willing to make it. Ugh. Go away. The sheesh level is killing the vibes. I swear it's the sheesh difficulty that's making this actively unpleasant. Might have to... Sheesh! That was one game! 11 minutes for one game! Are we serious, dude?
Dude?
Oh. Oh, that is way too much for most people to take. Welcome, One Wing Mickle. What's up, dude?
That's no good.
Oh, that took so long. That's ridiculous. Now I just gotta do it all over again. Nothing's stopping her from continuing on the rampage. Right here, have an 11 chain. Jeez. Okay, I need to get this moving a little bit. Okay, what's the best? Oh, there we go. All right, that's much better. I gotta actually use my powers here. Oh. Just keep an eye on that early enough, and maybe I can make some headway here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Game Boy Tetris Attack certainly has that kind of vibe where if you can't do the bare minimum to win, and yeah, those can run for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. I think once you get to a certain skill level with Game Boy Tetris Attack, it ceases to be all that challenging. So sure with a little work you can make it so that your rounds don't take forever. Yeah, sorry about that, dude. All right. Alright, let's make... Just need to make this chain. As soon as I make this chain, I can... actually get to work. Okay. Need to do a little more. Oh, I moved too fast. Okay, maybe I've got enough now? Oh, she might get out of that. Oh, she doesn't. Okay.
Whoa. What was that? Did you just stop time?
It was kind of OP.
I call it the Z-Book. Hopefully, it should help you out with the spirits. As to whether it stops time, technically, no. But practically, kinda, but only for outer dimensional beings like these spirits.
Jeez. Oh, that was so unbalanced. That was so incredibly unbalanced, man. I mean, I guess kudos to making the powers kind of mandatory for a tolerable experience, but jeez, that was not pleasant. All right.
This whips butt.
Well, you can say it kicks ass. You dropped a shit earlier.
I knew you'd approve. There is a catch, though. I need help with research.
Oh?
Aw, come on.
I promise, it's not that bad. I just need you to keep the Z-Book on you as you go around, and let it measure the density of the dimensional convergence, so that I can get a more complete map of the
natural magic currents and blah blah blah.
And when the flow of electrons can be compared to the inherent elements of spirit elasticity.
Yeah, the spirit's elasticity. Yeah, sure. 90% of it is just word salad to you, but you try to listen and nod all the time.
Okay,
Same smile and nod, smile and nod.
Just have this little guy on me sometimes.
Exactly. I've got my own use for the same, but 2 is better than 1. And if I finally figure out how to make magic wireless, you know what that means.
You can't mean... Oh, zoom-in carts on the go?
Yes. Your ongoing bit of rivalry in the video game Zoom-in Carts is the stuff of legends. Legends! Got some Mario Kart fans here, huh? To battle each other no matter where you happen to be would be a dream!
It's happening. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh, jeez. What a use for
Just make sure the Z-Book doesn't get any coffee on it.
How would I get coffee on it? Alright, I promise I won't get coffee on it. Pinky promise.
Pinky promise. You hold out a pinky for them and they quickly return it, giving you that all too familiar smirk.
Alrighty. Well, see you around. Mama's got work to do.
Later.
Back to solving the mystery of the rogue spirits. Perhaps Iskander has seen something. An alpaca plushie? I unlocked a plushie for the home? Give me that plushie. It's comfy, it's cozy, it's a cute little alpaca plushie. Yay! I don't think I have anything else. Sweet. Okay, I wasn't much of a fan of Headliner anyway, so I'll take Timekeeper, sure. Maybe I'll just use Three's Company and save the Timekeeper for my oh shit button. Iskander's Muscle Beach. Here we go. Once you arrive at the beach, it's easy to spot Iskander flexing next to their boombox among the beachgoers.
Shield your ears, because this is going to be really loud.
Kaboom!
Yeah, I kind of went with that kind of boom. They give you a big grin as soon as they see you.
Hey, cutie. Are you here to perceive my perfect, spectacular pecs?
Very effeminate. That's just the kind of game this is.
Spectacular?
Spectacular. They flex bodaciously in a way that makes their biceps sparkle in the beach sunlight. They're familiar, Z. The pocket unicorn Wild Opal somehow also flexes behind them.
So, how are you doing? I wanted to check up on you after your breakup with Mo.
Oh.
Oh, me? I'm eating, chilling, being the best me I can flex. The world is ready for a piping hot dose of vitamin ishq. I'm like smooth water on a duck's back. H2O with the H standing for hunk.
Oh, God.
I hope everyone's thirsty.
I don't think
Jeez.
that's what the H stands for, Ishk.
All that matters is that I'm back on the market. No pain, no gain. Am I right? Ow!
What was that?
Oh, what?
Nothing. Just a minor kink in my bodacious back.
Are you sure? You sounded hurt.
I know you're worried about me because of the breakup. I'm perfectly okay. Spectacularly okay.
Ugh.
Sure, sometimes I feel heavier than the boulders I deadlift. Sometimes there are more tears than sweat on some of my leg days. Sometimes my reps aren't giving me the pep that they used to. But all I have to do is outflex this funk. Ow!
Nope, flexing too hard. Gotta rest is just as important as exercise.
Doesn't sound like you're okay at all. Are you absolutely sure you don't want to talk about anything?
Of course. If I ever sound a little less than boobalicious, it's all a part of the process.
Boobalicious. Jeez. All the pectoral puns.
Dude, stop. You're gonna hurt yourself.
No, seriously.
Can a hurt person do this?
Iskander cracks their knuckles before reaching for a weight that's almost as big as you are. It's also covered in spirit blocks. Wait, what?
This is totally not difficult and not bodaciously agonizing.
Ishk, wait, spirits.
We got spirits.
Spirits?
We got spirits. What? We got spirits. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, Ishk is kinda trying to move fast, but uh-oh. Whoops. Okay, if the powers aren't gonna come all that easily, he might have some problems. Alright, so now it's just a matter of time. Whenever Spirit Swap decides that the game's gonna be over, that's when Ishkander will go down. God, I'm feeling a loss of agency from how floaty the game engine is, and I don't know for certain how that makes me feel. This kind of floaty will certainly be welcoming to newer players, but it's kind of putting a damper on the replay value just a bit. You're getting too much time. Just getting too much time to respond. Here, do this. I'm sure there's more I can do with that. Okay. I want to get to freezing. I want to slow-ish down, but I can't get the formation I need to be able to do that. Of course, at this difficulty, I'm just not going to be given the time to do whatever I need to. There is an alarming amount of offense I'm having to send. I'm not sure how much that 10 combo is gonna be doing. Uh-oh. I just don't have the time to think about the type of effect I need to put on. Like, this is a different experience, and I'm not sure yet if I like it. Still not sure if I like the timekeeper. Ah. Alright, what formations have I set? Oh yeah, I set squares to do my random thing. I should be setting those up more. Alright.
You really saved me there, cutie.
Oh, that just hit right into my next Twitch break. Twitch dudes, I'll see you in 3 minutes. And I suppose one for the Jane and the Wimps on YouTube as well. Oi. Oi, there are certainly some decisions being made with this game, and it's kind of, it feels like it's artificially padding my playtime. I don't know how to feel about it right now. The chill vibes are getting much less chill playing in the sheesh difficulty. Let me make sure I actually down this weekly frozen beverage of mine before I continue on. I tend to treasure this a little too much. Just the pure sugar I don't get anywhere else anymore. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, well, Alex saw the Swap Forever score I posted in Discord, the lead director, and I think their only response was "holy shit." Because like the best score that anyone was posting in their Discord before that was 7 million, and I got like 130 million. Oh man. Oh jeez. I think with the 20 million I posted in the demo 4 years ago, I would have been some sort of alarm. All right. Welcome back, dudes, to Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match-3 2. And okay, the Lo-Fi part is we're straying from the message just a little bit. Playing on the hardest difficulty is certainly not the same chill that I was getting from the start of the game, and now some scrambling is having to be done. So let me continue with this, as I have just saved Iskander from all of the spirits. Iskander sets the weight down, and you both settle on the sand to catch your breath. You take a second to turn the volume down on the boombox.
Shield your ears, because this is going to be really loud.
Or are they just attracted to the amazingness that is me?
Oh, they're attracted to something, all right.
No, and also probably no.
Probably not.
They've just been popping up all over town, and I can't figure out why.
They're probably into my interstellar irresistibility. Ow!
Okay, what's really going on? Are you hiding something? Did you overdo it during your workouts?
I'm not hiding anything. In fact, to prove how amazing and perfectly flextacular I am, I got you this.
The reflex. A weirdly musty towel. I'm too flexy for my shirt. Why? Oh god, why?
This towel is perfectly ish. The vibrant colors, the always relevant message of I'm too flexy for my shirt.
I'm too flexy for my shirt. Too flexy for my shirt. So flexy it hurts. Ow! That is fitting.
It's even 83% absorbent, which is like a lot.
Don't you dare change.
Whoa, are those spirits coming out of Lulu's bakery?
Do you
Wait.
actually think I'm gonna fall for
Wait,
it?
there too?
Gotta go flex at home because I'm fine. Bye!
Yeah, right.
See you? So fast they forgot their boombox. It's still playing Shag Vision. I'll turn it off for now and check back with them later.
Oh, jeez. Ishk may even make up a story to get you out of their hair for today, but with all the spirits in town, it's probably worth checking in on Lulu next. Doesn't hurt that she's got some of the best treats in town. Samara looks like she's enjoyed more than a few of them. I can't judge. Alright, so what is this reflex thing that I've gotten? What did that actually do? Immediately drop 3 rows of garbage. Yes. I love it so much better than Timekeeper. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright. Alright, Lulu, let's see what's going on with you. As you enter Lulu's bakery, you can see her running all over, putting some trays of mamul to cool before placing a row of manakish into the oven. Her buddy familiar Z, Ginger, of course, is blending different colors of frosting beside her while moving to the beat of the Shag Vision music playing over the speakers.
Welcome in. I'll be over in Summer. If it isn't too much trouble, could you try this frosting? I'll be over in a second, but feel free to have a snack.
Ginger, Lulu's familiar Z, hops over to you with a plate of frosting and some pastries. You dip your finger into the frosting and stick it into your mouth. Tahini and orange blossom syrup, yum! You sneak another taste before Ginger hops away.
This is delicious.
I'm glad. I'll be right over after I mix some more powder.
Lulu's telephone rings and quickly answers it.
Cleo, what's up?
Gestures to a seat by the window before returning to the counter to prep more pastries. You eagerly dig into the plate of I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm sure I've heard the word, but Kanafi? I can never remember. Smothered in syrup that Ginger set aside for you.
Cleo, Summer just came in. I'm sure if you talk to Dio about the noise, it'll be fine. Can you hold? I have another call.
She switches calls before reaching over the counter to try another batch of Ginger's frosting. She shakes her head and Ginger continues to mix it.
Do you need help with anything?
It's fine. No, Ishk, picking up a whale to outflex is not a good way to deal with feelings. Wait a second, I need to take this call.
Why is everyone calling her with their problems?
No, this isn't a bad time.
It sure sounds like a bad time.
For a minute, I just need to grab these cakes from the oven. Cleo, did you try buying different earplugs? The super ultra heavy duty ones?
Lulu, I think you should take a break. What the hell is that in the oven?
What? As you narrow your eyes at the oven, the face of a spirit appears inside. And another, and another, and another! And another one down, and another one down.
Lulu?
Uh-oh.
Wait, Ish, that was for someone else. Don't buy earplugs for the whale you're about to bench press.
Oh, jeez.
Mo, I don't think yelling your feelings out on the beach is a good idea. Cleo, putting makeup on the turntables isn't really gonna do.
You frantically wave your arms before gesturing towards the now spirit-filled oven. Lulu's eyes finally follow your wild flailing perplexed before gasping in unison with Ginger.
Call you later, gotta go, bye!
Bye, come on, we gotta get these spirits out. Ah! There we go. Just had to drop the entire load of garbage and then she was easily down. I'm almost alarmed at how easy that part's been. Okay, I need to get just a little bit more busy. Okay, I could stand to try and okay, what? But okay, yeah. The sheesh difficulty might be just a bit much for the sake of game balance, because good lord, y'all are moving way too fast. Can you like freeze long enough for everything to come down finally? There we go. I think I should be triggering my like with how long it's taking for garbage to fall on these opponents. Maybe I should be using that diamond ability more often. Okay. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Why can I? Okay, I was pressing the wrong button. It is kind of alarming still how long it's taking garbage to fall, and that's something I can definitely influence a little bit more. Alright, I might need to get a freeze on somewhere.
You have been infected with the freak.
I said freeze, not freak. Jeez. Just drop everything on her, please. It's taking too damn long. Like, her garbage queue is massive. I'm no longer in control of when this garbage falls. What am I meant to do here? How do I speed this up? And I can't get a cascade to clear garbage. That's a weird quirk of this floaty engine that the base games would normally have no problem doing.
Space!
Rip in peace, Tim Curry. Jeez. Didn't think that one would hit so hard. Can I get anything to start falling? Freeze might be in order. I can trigger it. Thank God. Okay. Oh, that took way too long. I felt like I lost complete agency over how to finish that stage. Like, it might still have kept going if I didn't use my powers. Ugh. Doesn't feel all that clear when to use those powers. Ridiculous. Alright. After the spirits have been cleared, Lulu collapses by the oven next to Ginger in size.
Thank you for your help, Summer. My pastries are safe.
Whew.
Sorry about all the clutter. I can clear a seat for you if you want. Do you need anything?
I should be asking you that. Is all of this Manakish for the concert?
Not all of them. I've been stress baking. A little.
Oh no. You glance around at the plethora of cakes cooling around the shop.
A little?
A little?
Okay, maybe
Jeez.
a lot. But between the concert orders and helping with Cleo's sleeping issues and Mo and Iskandar's breakup, that's the only way I can relax.
Won't this just make you more stressed?
No. Maybe. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know. Some things other people would find stressful, might end up soothing to others. I mean, playing Pokemon Puzzle League might be stressful to a lot of people, but it kind of soothes me. So, I kind of get it.
I love baking and helping my friends, but I feel like everything's always on fire.
Gotta take care of yourself first, dude.
That actually might be something in the oven.
Oh, yeah, the oven from the spirits. It took so long with the spirits. Wait. Lulu quickly gets the burning pastries out of the oven before sighing in relief. You've never seen her this frazzled before, and it's a little concerning.
Maybe you should take a break. Find something fun to do to really de-stress. What do you like to do besides baking?
What do you like to do? Anything? Anything at all?
We can figure something out. What about, roller skating? We could try that.
No offense to Lulu, but she doesn't look like she's interested in any sort of physical activity. Just saying.
Roller skating? I don't mean to be rude, but you are a little clumsy. I don't know if that's the best idea. Will you be okay?
Rago and Ginger give you concerned looks, but you pointedly ignore them.
That's why we got helmets. Don't worry, it'll be fun. And you can get some fresh air outside of your bakery.
Okay. Yes, you're right. I do have to finish making these orders though, but I'll make it quick. Oh, and before you go, please take this.
A sugar rush! An adorable coffee cup.
I was trying my hand at some new logo designs for the shop, so I got this coffee cup made. Graphic design is something I enjoy.
It's not your passion, huh?
It's so cute. I'll be sure to take good care of this. Take a break, okay?
I'll try.
Please.
I will.
You better. Get some help.
Get some help.
Please. Realizing that's the best you'll get out of Lulu for now, you decide to trust your friend and let her work. For now, at least. You'll have to come collect her later if she doesn't keep her word. You should really swing by the skate park and practice at least a little, given how worried your friend seems to be worried about you breaking something. Nothing like a quick jaunt to Pookie's to make you forget all about the stress and spirit mayhem of the day. And drink some water! Please, hydrate! I've been doing enough of that with pure water today. The Star Fridge! This is purely decorative, but a little variety would definitely help. Oh, I should see with the sugar rushes. I've been like so unconcerned with them. I came in with the preconceived notion I was going to be so unconcerned with them that I haven't really thought about these too much. Okay, this is remove all spirits of the same type used to make the spell. I don't think that's really doing much to advance your position against your opponent. Like, that could be considered some sort of oh shit button, but the timekeeper is supposed to do that. Yeah, I think I got a good balance right now. Anyway. Pookie! You remember Pookie promised to help you hone your skating skills a while back. You decide to snag a warm drink for them at the coffee shack near the skate park and go see how they're doing. Hopefully they're not also having spirit problems. You arrive at the seaside skate park with their favorite drink in hand. Sure enough, you see him bent over a board, fiddling with the wheels.
Peppercorn hot chocolate for my fave skater them.
Samar, good to see you.
Douglas, Pookie's parrot familiar Z, flies over to you and lands on your arm. Preens at some of your hair before flying back to Pookie's shoulder.
I hope I didn't catch you in the middle of something.
Nah, Habibi. Just working on some boards for a few buddies. Same old, same old. What's up with you?
You know, the usual. Banishing spirits to the Shadow Realm and all.
Hey, I know that reference.
Just wanted to cash in on those skating lessons before the influx of Shagvision fans take over everything for the concert. But you look busy? I can always come back another time if...
Nah, it's cool.
You sure?
Totally. But there's no way I'm teaching you to hit the banks with your skates in that condition. Let me fix them up for you real quick.
Yeah, let's fix up the skates.
I can do it. You don't have to.
Dude, I gotta. Give him here.
Dude. Gotta, dude. Come on.
Dude!
You obediently hand your skates over to Pookie. They adjust the bolts, holding the wheels in, scrutinizing the metal carefully. Just when you think they're finished, they start to tinker with the trucks. And then the toe stop. You open your mouth to stop him, but he's already on the relacing both skates toe to tip. After a moment, they lean back with a satisfied look.
Pookie, that was too much.
Nah, safety's no joke on those things. Gotta make sure everything is in peak condition.
We've got to be safety first, in general. Just please.
Better to fall on my ass with.
Well, before we get to that, there's been way too many spirits around the park lately.
There's been way too many spirits everywhere today.
I'm slopping as best I can, but...
And gesture to the half pipe. Almost on cue, a mass of spirits crashes into this dimension and tumbles onto the ramp. Oh, can't say you didn't expect this.
Say less.
Here we go. This is going nuts. Just keep dropping stuff. All I know to do is just keep dropping. Holy 7 chain. Okay, you are surviving just a little too easily, my dude. Oh wait, I don't. Oh wait, I had. Oh, I didn't have spell power. Okay. Okay, I'm spamming a little too much without paying attention to what I've been actually doing. So, yeah, let's fix that, shall we? I need a gigantic chain of stuff before I start going. Oh, okay, okay, a little reflex would have helped so much if I had gotten to it in time. Sheesh. It's not quite getting there. Gotta try to keep putting Pookie in imminent danger. Oh, the garbage queue is enormous, and I have no agency on when it all falls. Sheesh. Get it all down. Sheesh. Oh, again, these did not need to be best of 5 by default. It's way too goddamn long. Okay, I need to use a little reflex. Never mind. Hang on, I just need to spam powers. A little freeze might help too. I really need to be more aggressive with using these powers. Alright, I'm out of spirit power, so... better rebuild the chain. Somehow. Okay. Oh, I tried to pile everything I could. There we go. Okay, spamming the reflex on my diamond slot might just have to be the way I go about this. Alright, 7 chain fully loads the meter. That's good to know. I swear there might actually be something here. Like now that the action is finally picked up with the difficulty, I feel like there might be some actually compelling mechanics here. Just that the introduction to them as far as this game goes is a little much for showing just how important they are. I need more reflex power. Oh, now things are starting to fall a little bit quick. Like the only way I can accelerate things is with the reflex power. Oi!
Whoa.
Ridiculous.
All right. You got this one? Here. This reminds me I made you a cute pin to match your skates.
Oh? Jack shift. What did that do? I didn't really pay attention.
But about those spirits, they keep crashing through the city barrier. There's definitely something going on. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it for a minute, but...
You laughed quietly, tightening a screw on one of your skates one last time before handing them back to you.
Here, dude. Good as new.
You're the best. You're a great friend, you know that, right?
Pookie looks away.
Right?
Ugh.
I guess, man. Sometimes it just feels like...
Like...
They hesitate, and you remember jumping to action doesn't work with them. You decide to give them space to breathe and come to you.
Sorry, that was a little rude. Take your time.
He's quiet, and you watch the few people in the skate park do some tricks. A gentle breeze wafts through the air, bringing with it salty scent of the sea. It's so peaceful out here. Your mind drifts, thinking of all the sick tricks you'll be able to pull off someday. After a moment, Pookie lets out a small sigh.
I guess I just been a little tired lately. Been thinking about the gang, and I guess I feel a little unappreciated.
Oh?
It's always, hey Pookie, can you help me with something? Or, hey Pookie, can I vent? But never, hey Pookie, what's up, dude? How are you feeling?
No one ever asks how's Pookie.
Shit just feels kind of one-sided sometimes. It sucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. You always look like you have your shit together. So it's easy to assume you do. Not that that makes it okay, but... How about a few less skating lessons? And a few more feeling jam sessions?
Yeah, let's jam.
Jams.
Let's jam more.
Yeah. Who said talking about feelings has to be heavy and depressing? We can have a jam with it.
Yeah. Have a
Might
ball
have to
even.
take you up on that, dude. Sounds cool. But later. Right now, I have some skating lessons to teach. Got a helmet?
A helmet?
Right here. Let's go.
Yeah, gotta get fresh on those skates before hanging out with Lulu later. Two of you spend some time skating around, and you spend a lot of it on the ground, laughing. After a good day's worth of practice, you head out sore but refreshed. Hydrate, dudes.
Dude!
Alright. Let's take a look at this jack shift ability. I don't even remember what it does. Change all of the spirit types used to make the spell into another random spirit type. I don't understand what changing things will do for you. It's just to refresh the spirit meter you use to make the... It's not advancing the... Gotta advance the game a little bit. Alright, Canon, what have you got? You head to the Hippodrome, Damascus' largest public park. Nothing to do with hippos, mind you. You suspect you'll find Canon here, too. He likes the peace of it all. In the distance, you hear the familiar beats of 545. That's probably Canon, but is that also the sound of someone swapping? Rounding the corner, you see Canon swapping spirits at blazing speed, faster than you've ever seen. Faster than me? Once they set the last spirits home, they turn to face you.
Samar?
Hey, Kenan!
I did not expect you, but I am very glad to see you. Is there a pressing matter?
Not anymore. I've never seen anyone swap spirits like this. You were amazing.
Thank you, Samar. Your own swapping is, as Ishk so eloquently puts it, muscle-rific as well.
Muscle-rific. Ken smiles with their typical grace, sending you back your own compliment.
For real? I would love to swap on your level. Especially with how many spirits have been in Damashq lately. Everywhere I turn, it's spirits, spirits, and more spirits! I'm surprised they haven't flooded my house already.
Yeah, I mean, her house is outside the barrier. Her house is outside the barrier, and all the spirits have been going inside the barrier. Why is that?
I apologize that the spirits are, as Leon says, cramping your style.
How do you manage to swap so fast? It's unreal.
Years of practice. That's all I have to give on that. That's all I was able to do. Like, for me to do it so fast, it took years.
As an angel, part of me aligns with the spirit realm quite naturally. This allows me to resonate
yeah,
with
that
the
helps, I
spirits,
guess.
aiding my abilities.
Angel? You look at them puzzled. For as long as you've known each other, they never seem much different than your other friends. Sure, you don't know anyone else with wings, but you never thought of anything more of them than the horns others have. A very advanced and expensive body mod, but still a body mod. But wait, how long have you two known each other? Why can't you put your finger on it?
I love swapping though, Canon. How have I never known this about you?
You have never asked, Samar.
It's never been volunteered with all the swapping Samar does. Interesting. The subtlest hint of a smile appears as he walks over to a deer in the tree line.
That's an amazing ability! I've never known anyone who can swap like you. Why wouldn't you talk about it?
With how important that is to keeping the peace in this world, yeah, we kind of want to know about that.
The times that we have spent hanging out in the group often involves everyone expressing themselves in excitable ways.
Yeah, excitable.
I do not wish to harsh the vibes, as Pookie says.
Oh.
Yeah, no one would feel that way. You're our friend. You can be yourself with us.
I much prefer to allow everyone else to be themselves. I can use my abilities to help others feel comfort.
But you're doing nothing. How is that being comforting?
But what would make you feel comfort, Canon? You're a part of this group, and your feelings are important.
I fear my hobby of contemplating existence may dim the group's experience.
Dim the what now?
When the friends get together, we want to make sure the location is fairly lit, no? I fear I may dim it with an awkward action.
Oh, jeez. 2010 call, they want their lingo back.
I'm lacking the time of chilling with the squad, as Iskandar eloquently puts it. I was hoping to change that with the upcoming concert, but I am unsure how to proceed. Should I wait for winter for the appropriate chilling temperature?
That's not what we mean by chilling. They take a moment to contemplate, looking idly into the air. Then their eyes light up. Oh, this has been going long enough that my earbuds have started to power down. Let me fix that and get them charging.
If it were me, I would be quite excited at the possibility of mozzarella sticks. I would dedicate a full 24 hours each week to their majesty.
Oh man. I did just have chicken tenders and tater tots and cheese for dinner. But mozzarella sticks sounds really good right now.
Okay, here we go. I love that. Kind of like Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. When in the development was LeBron James trying to push that Taco Tuesday thing as his trademark? Ugh. I feel like the dialogue is going to be heavily dated.
That's no good.
In the not so distant future.
Precisely. A day as herald as Taco Tuesday, but for mozzarella sticks.
I don't hate it.
Yes. Mozzarella Tuesday.
Mozzarella Monday's right there. Why don't we do Mozzarella Monday, dude?
Dude!
You start to suggest a catchier day, but you realize that this is the first time Canon's ever told you anything about himself. You can't remember when he joined your group of friends, only that he'd been the quietest.
Hell yeah! Let's do it. Wait. Are any of your deers supposed to be shaped like that?
Shaped like what? Two of you look at the closest deer, which turns out it isn't actually a deer, but a pile of spirit blocks loosely stacked in the shape of one.
It appears that a group of spirits has once more appeared in our vicinity. Shall we swap them in a way that Mo would describe as Liddy?
Liddy. Jeez. Alright. Start by making the chain. Not quite good enough, but that'll get things going. Okay, there we go. Man, you really didn't do much of that one. But yeah, building up the chain and putting immediate pressure on with reflex seems to be my only recourse to counter the copious amounts of speed I'm dealing with. Oh, 7 chain wasn't enough to refill the meter. Okay, huh. I might have actually been able to get in the kill if I had been able to set up a reflex. Alright, alright, I need more reflexes. Or just whatever. I can do. This is getting a little out of hand. I need to refill the chain. Refill the meter. It's getting a little close. There we go. Golly. On this difficulty, I really do need to kind of coordinate my attack a little bit to make these not take ages to play. Okay. Brain, help. Okay, I might need to deal with some garbage for a second. Drop your everything! Just drop all the garbage on. Gotta get him in some danger. Boy. The last of the spirits vanished. You two stopped to enjoy the peace again. You couldn't help but notice that Ken seemed to slow down at the end. Where'd that lightning speed go? Ken motions for you to join them under the tree. You sit against a massive trunk with them and look at the sky. It's so peaceful here.
Hey, Cannon. Guess what? We're chilling right now.
Oh, we chilling.
So we are. This is delightful.
You see Cannon turn to the radio, playing another round of Shag Vision's hit single. This song will be burned in your memory after today. Everyone's playing it everywhere. You close your eyes and let your mind wander.
Forgive me for interrupting you in your time of chill, friend, but I do think you want to see this.
What's up?
You open your eyes and see Cannon carefully holding a spirit block in their hands. A few more of them seem to have fallen in his lap. Your exhaustion runs bone deep.
How? Where? Why on my day off?
Is it the music?
What?
Cannon points to the radio. You blink twice. Cannon smiles and turns off the radio. The spirit blocks stop appearing. Why that song? You sit dumbfounded, unable to say anything. A whole minute passes in silence, then slowly it feels almost reluctant. So slowly it almost feels reluctant, the spirit blocks start disappearing one by one. Cannon smiles.
They enjoy Shagvision's music, just like you and I. I believe Kedzie calls that stanning.
They're Shagvision stance? The spirits are shag hags.
What?
It appears so. If I were to theorize on why they're appearing in Damashq now, I guess they're drawn here by their fervent desire to watch the concert live.
Is that? Nah, it can't be that shallow, can it? Do the what now? They just wanted to enjoy the concert? Seriously?
I'm amazed this eluded me until just now. You'd think I would have noticed them pushing at the bounds of our reality sooner. How embarrassing.
How indeed.
What about the concert? If they break through in big enough numbers, they could hurt themselves and others.
Not to worry, there is a way to handle this. It's as simple as reinforcing the existing ward protecting the city.
How are we doing that?
I should go tend to this before the concert starts. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Samar. You've done Damashq a great favor.
Cannon gets up and draws an incantation in the air, whispering something you can't quite grasp. You don't recognize this type of magic at all. They smile their gentle smile and start walking down the hill and toward the city center. They stop abruptly and turn back to you.
Samar, catch this. I just made it for you.
Ooh. Cannon gave you a weird stick thing they just made.
What
Hard
is
light.
Kedzie told me that when you really love something, you invest in light sticks representing them. Mo owns several such objects for her favorite Shagvision members.
Oh my.
You really love mozzarella sticks.
Oh, she had to have broken so in character so much delivering that line. That's ridiculous.
Indeed I do. Well, I must make haste. The concert is in a few hours, and I've still work to do.
Start walking away again. You call after them before they get too far, waving the mozzarella light stick energetically. What?
Hey, Cannon! See you at the Shagvision watch party later, right?
Yeah, you're going to the watch party?
Of course, friend. This won't take but a minute, and I'll soon be there to ensure the bodaciousness of this watch party.
Yeah, it better be bodacious. Can't let the spirits interfere. You briefly consider telling him that's just a word a Skander made up, but think better of it. I've heard the term bodacious before. It's kind of like a beach thing, a beach boy thing. I think something along those lines. You got a party to head to and spirits to no longer worry about. For tonight, you're officially off work now and you're gonna relax if it kills you. You spend another couple hours on the hill watching the sun set over the sea. And I like to just sit for a couple hours and do nothing. It's just not in me to do that. 3, 2, 1. The side table. What's this side table for? I guess I need to look at the light stick. Clear 3 rows and 3 columns from where the spell is made. That clears a lot. That's a real low shit button if I've ever seen one. No, I'm gonna try to disrupt the opponent. Do I not? Oh, there's a side table. Yeah. change up the decorations a bit. Desperately needed. Now to Kedzy's apartment. Am I playing against Samar? What? It's time! You head over to Kedzy's. You and the gang have all been invited for an exclusive rooftop screening. Kedsy insisted she had it. Of the Shag Vision concert. It's your first time visiting Kedzy's home, and you're excited. She lives in an apartment building right next to Damash's concert venue. Couldn't get those VIP tickets, huh? The rooftop of the building overlooks the concert arena directly, so you'll have the best seat in the house, whether you're watching on screen or over the rail. Can't seem to hydrate enough today. This is how you party when you're broke. Now, if this setup isn't exactly on the up and up, it's not like anyone here is snitching. You brought your camera for personal mementos only. Once you make it up, you can see everyone has arrived already. Looks like you're fashionably late. Theo waves at you timidly, standing nearby with Kedsy.
Kedsy, I'm back, and I got something for you.
I mean back. You've never, this is the first time you've been here. You hand Kedsy the Z-book with your data on it. Kedsy whips out her own and connects them to start the transfer, simultaneously strong-arming you and Theo into a double-side hug.
Thanks for the help, Summer. Ooh!
Oh? Kedzy's Z-book makes a loud ping sound and she squeals with delight. Whatever it collected while on you is doing it for them. You take advantage of their moment of distraction to snap a picture of the three of you like this. Ooh. She pulls you into a fierce hug, unlinks your gadgets, and walks away to study your combined findings. Theo sneaks away, mumbling an excuse about looking for Cleo. Yeah, sure. Dio walks over to you to take their place.
Hey, Samar. Hope you're ready for the show. Just a few more tests, and this surround sound will be butter.
Smooth like butter. You spot Leon already in a seat and snag the one next to him. They give you a small smile.
Oh, look who finally made it. If you want to get a snack, you better hurry.
You glance over Leon's shoulder, and sure enough, you see Ken Iskander devouring a plate of mozzarella sticks.
Don't worry, Samar. I saved you some.
Good God, for being such a musclehead, really is scarfing the junk food.
I'm fairly certain one mozzarella stick doesn't count as some. However, these mozzarella sticks are delectable, as is the joyful companionship of the squad, as you say.
Yes, delectable. Ken gives you a knowing look and what seems to be a wink. You smile back, noticing there haven't been many rogue spirits since they said they'd handle it at the park. You take the opportunity to snap a picture with them in the background, immortalizing the certified mozzarella moment. Oh, the cheese stretch. Okay, it slips. Whoa. Whoa, that sounds like it's suggesting. That looks like it's suggesting something else.
How on earth did you two eat all of the mozzarella sticks in 3 minutes?
Oh, it's real easy. It's real easy to eat a pack of mozzarella sticks in no time flat. If I was that kind of YouTuber, I would do it myself. Theo sighs in exasperation and shoos them both. Oh, she walked back to you with Cleo in tow. Guess she found them. Cleo grabs your hands and twirls around with you in excitement. You manage to get her to focus long enough to snap into the picture.
Excited for the concert, Samar?
Of course.
I'm excited to hear music that I can listen to without earplugs. There are no negative long-term effects for constantly wearing industrial earplugs, right?
I hope not.
Yeah, surely there are no long terms of that. I actually wear earplugs to bed because I need to like block out all light and sound for me to fall asleep. Probably no long-term effects of that, right?
I'm sure that we'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Mo makes their way towards you. She looks a little more relaxed now.
Hey, babes.
Hey.
Are you?
I'm better. Come over sometime. We can talk about it.
Yes, let's.
You got it, bestie. I'm really glad you came. Want to sit together?
You don't have to ask.
Awesome. Save me a seat. I'll join you in a second.
Yeah, I gotta catch up with everyone else. You make your way towards Lulu, Pookie sitting beside them. You gesture at them to get closer together and smile so you can snap another picture to add to your collection.
Samar, I was just chatting with Pookie and I think skateboarding might be fun to try. It's completely unrelated to baking.
Yes, please. Do
Knowing
something
you,
completely
you'll
different.
Find a way to make it about baking, but I'm game.
Like, get baked on the skateboard. Sure, that's something people have done before.
Bet. I can give you some tips.
Nah, we got this. I'm sure me and Lulu wouldn't mind breaking in our skates with some radical tricks.
I'll be there if you need me. Just don't say radical again, and we're good.
Damn.
Heck yes, I'm so in!
Radical.
Okay, that was on purpose.
I'm out.
Ah!
Wait, no, I could have stopped myself. Pookie, wait!
It's starting.
Oh, the concert's starting. The sound of people cheering fills the air as the fairy lights dim. The projector shows the concert stage lit up with Shag Vision symbols and the light sticks of thousands of fans at the Damashq Arena. You hear them all roar at once live. You cross your fingers and pray the spirits don't flood the venue and ruin everything. You rush over to your seat between Mo and Leon and get settled in. As people start hushing each other and the opening music starts to swell, you take a quick snap of the three of you together. Mo manages to look picture perfect as per usual. Cannon, who happens to be sitting in the row behind you all of a sudden, leans in to whisper in your ear.
Don't worry, Samar. I pulled a favor and hit the mute button on our plane of existence for the next few hours, so the spirits shouldn't bother us tonight.
Ooh, that's interesting. You smile from ear to ear and mouth silent thank you. And mouth silent thank yous to him. He answers with what you think is a wink, but looks like a clumsy blink. Does Cannon not know how to wink? I can, like, raise my eyebrows a little bit, too. I mean, not like the people's eyebrow, but I got a little bit of that in me.
Shh, shh, shh. Here they come.
Here we go.
Can't wait to see Citrine, huh?
Oh. You spend an incredible night with all your friends, feeling held, loved, sometimes giddy with the rush of watching your favorite band almost in person. Ooh, I'm feeling giddy. As the concert starts winding down, the voice of an announcer blares over the TV speakers and you can't believe your ears.
We have an important announcement. Shag Vision has announced that they will be taking up residence in our lovely city.
Oh,
They're extending their stay in
no.
Damashq to a whole year.
What? You can barely contain your excitement. Shag Vision staying in Damashq? Maybe you'll have the opportunity to actually see them live now. You'll definitely be swapping more spirits in town then. Ah, well, with your friends' help, you're confident you can take on any challenge. And that is it. Congrats on clearing the first part of Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match-3 2. You took today to hang with your friends. With Shag Vision around, you're going to be staying busy. Cannon's mute button can't be kept on forever. You can now take your time deepening your bonds with your friends, or try romancing them if you like. You might even find a way to solve the spirit problem for good. Damashq is your oyster. Well, now we're starting to channel some honey pop. Okay. Interesting. Was there anything good here? I think I already checked all of these. Yeah. Yeah, the mozzarella light stick was the last thing. Okay, there's the button for the log. Let's see, is there a way to like, okay, there's going back to the main menu. Yeah, I think now is as a good time as any to
Lo-Fi beats to Match-3
try and wrap things up. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I might be spending a little time with Spirit Swap here. If there's going to be like proper dating mechanics. There might be something here that's worth looking at beyond the traditional puzzle mechanics, because the puzzle mechanics, they're a bit of a mixed bag for me. And maybe that's just part of me playing on the sheesh difficulty, but there might be more. There might be more to it that I need to explore, and I think I'm going to take the time tomorrow to go exploring those things. I did make... What in the world got into my ear? What in the world got into my eye? No.
Oh my god!
Anyway, I am going to make some time tomorrow in order to play this game. I don't know if I'm going to finish, but yeah, there's certainly enough here that I want to keep playing. So tomorrow I will do keep playing. 4 p.m. Eastern Time. It is when I will start, and yeah, I think about 4 hours will probably be how long I play then too. And maybe I'll need a few more sessions to actually finish the entire story. That sounds like as good a plan as I'm gonna have for the next few weeks, dudes. Not while I have no immediate obligations to playing in the community Pokemon Puzzle League tournament. When I get to skip the first 2 weeks of competition from being the overall #1 seed, it gives me a little more time to do some more personal things, and I've been taking the opportunity to knock off a few things from my little bucket list, as it were, and honestly, playing every Puzzle League game there is kind of one of those bucket list items, and Spirit Swap is certainly getting knocked off the list before I'm done with it. So I'm going to continue Spirit Swap tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, all on these same channels. But for today, that is going to do it for me. Until next time, everyone, be decent to each other. Later, dudes.
you